Okay, and I forgot to put the mic over here. Great, it's NEPH. We are back. It's Tuesday, and we get a reveal for the edging fate for Destiny 2 and see if it's going to be worth our time to put more resources, love, and energy into another year of Destiny. Blood. Can't wait for the stream. Yeah, well, you're on my stream, so like, you know, same. But yeah. Hey Blood, hey Smoke. As I said, how are we doing? What the rip? Look, hold on. I need to take that off screen. I forgot to take that off. I will remove that when it is 2 hours. And it's not. Is it yet 2 hours? Maybe a little bit less actually. I don't know what the time is. 3. The Moonlight Ninja, thank you for the developer stream. Yeah, no, I was taking the piss. And yeah, me too. I'm looking forward. Mostly to see what is the next year of Prophecy looking like. I really hope it's something different. I really hope it's something different. Looking forward to Rite of the Nine, except for Goats to the Deep. I gotta say, I'm not looking forward to that at all. I could not give a shit about the dungeons, the guided dungeons one. I'm more interested to see, like, what the narrative is going to be. Narrative is always my number one. Is the narrative going to be good for the next year?
If we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
And is it worth my time putting all this effort? And I put in a shed load of effort into the content, and whether it's just worth my time. C'est déjà la nouvelle mise à jour. Ludovic, my French is non-existent, my friend. Hey, Canuck. I'm curious if we get any aspects like bolt charge for some of the underused classes like Stasis. I don't think it's going to... Maybe it goes into that kind of detail, Ninja. But I think they're going to... Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to reveal. I honestly have no idea what's coming up apart from it being 9 themed for a year. Which kind of... Already I'm going, okay. Right. I don't know what to expect. Which I suppose is good. Salute. But I know, well, we definitely will get some mention of the new armor rework, the new weapon rework, the new UI and director rework, and probably how they're going to approach the Metrovania style narrative change. Blood, what's getting you excited for it, by the way? You still there, Blood? Quick question. What planet did the Titans use to go to in D1 to get the solar subclass? Solar subclass, wasn't that Mercury? I could be wrong. I don't really remember. That's a fuzzy time. You know, probably might know this. Quick. No. Well, also quick. I actually meant Smoke. The Welsh Guardian. Yo. Yeah, Mercury. Yeah. So, we agree. It was Mercury. The skies always give it away. Why do you want... Why? That's such a specific question, Canuck. What? What's up?
Make it into something useful.
Thank you kindly. No problem. Any time for one of my favorite viewers, I hate the word fans. Viewers. Let's go with viewers. Those missions back in the day for TTK subclasses in D1 were so sick. Were they sick, Smoke, or was it nostalgia? I feel that there's like a lot of nostalgia bled in. It's kind of like Star Wars. With today's lenses, I'm not sure they'd be that good. Hey, Elder Pickle. Finally back. All your exams done? How's Welsh Guardian as well? I never said hello. How are you? I am fine. I'm looking forward to see what the fuck is going to come out today. Apart from the stuff we do know about, what is the story? That's what I want to know. What's the story? Like, more than anything else, what's the story? No, still have a buttload of tests and exams. Oh, shit. Okay. But you've created a bit more time for yourself? And someone said that we have never had sand before. But Mercury and Osiris missions definitely had sand. We still have sand. And Mars.
Okay.
Mars is mostly sand. Now, it was red sand, but it was still sand.
Bring your fiercest light.
Who said that? That there were no... we had never had sand before. That's a crazy town. No, still... well, it's great. I'm excited for it. Yeah, hopefully it's good, right? Like, really looking forward to kind of seeing if there's anything that's going to get me excited.
Aha.
I know how they kind of fumbled the release of the final shape, but let me see. I'm currently like level 2028. How do I get to 30 and above? Oh, just do your pinnacles.
Can you cover my shift?
Just do your pinnacles and then like light drops from endgame will get you there.
There we go.
It's Sticky that said that? What? Why would he say something like that? That's crazy. Mars is all sand.
Back's killing me.
Not gonna be a problem.
Yeah, they said they've never seen a dune in Destiny, and I was like,
All
huh?
I'm saying.
They've never seen a dune in Destiny. We fought over dunes and Cabal in D1. Like, was he high at the time? What? Like, that just seems like a crazy statement. If Edge of Fate is anywhere close to the original of the Final Shapes campaign, I'd be super happy. I don't think they're going to get that complex because they're looking to make everything much less work, right?
When was the last time you can
So,
remember
I don't know.
peace?
Sorted. Yeah, he does lower, so I'm confused. Yeah, no, I know Sticky. I personally know Sticky. So, like, ordinarily I wouldn't argue with him, but, like, that one... He also did say at one point that they should they maybe need to rebalance the amount of, like, queer content toward, and straight content, that it was maybe leaning too much towards the queer content, which I had a bit of an issue about that, but
Has something been
we
showing on these?
chatted about that offline, or off stream anyway. There's tons of dunes on Mars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about the sand dancers? I mean, there's loads of, like, we still have content that we see sand in. Look at any of the battlegrounds, Mars, or that one. That has sand.
I don't have
Shit, I couldn't keep my eyes open this morning. Well, why? What were you doing last night? Were you drinking last night, quick? And welcome to the stream. Sand Eaters. I didn't know Trixie Mattel played D2. If Trixie did, I think we'd be all better for it. Then we'd actually have a really entertaining streamer to watch.
Okay.
But I didn't even know she played games. But does she stream? And And the start of the Witch Queen, you get shot over a massive dune. Do you? I don't remember the start of the Witch Queen. What was the start of the Witch Queen? Over a massive dune? Maybe he was joking, pointing out that it's not new at all. Maybe he was. Surprisingly, no. I just stayed up later than expected. Well, stop doing that. It's called the... Yeah, I remember the arrival, but I just don't remember the mission specifically, what it was. The one mission where you have to kill the lights to enter the permit. Marmar, that really didn't make it clear for me. The one mission where you have to... I remember the arrival... Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember it, because you have to pass by the temporal schisms of Mars. It's on Mars. And you have to pass by that. Yeah. Even the Spire of the Watcher, there's sand in that. Like lots of sand in Spire of the Watcher. The blights. Yeah. No, I now remember it, yeah.
We need a centralized city government. Now more than ever.
I like the one guy who tried to diss me about the Trixie Mattel thing. Just one message and then ran away. Okay, spam detected. I really enjoyed the Witch Queen. Yeah, me too. I put it up. Hey, Klimbo, of the Canuck fame. The Witch Queen was lovely. It was so self-contained and it had a great beginning. It had a really kind of impactful middle side that actually had a revelation that you're going, how did that happen? Why would that happen? And then it explained it neatly. And then it finished out quite well as well. As in there was a definitive middle, beginning, middle, and end. Which I think Lightfall didn't, put it like that. It didn't have as clear a defined beginning, middle, and end that anyone was happy with. Because it didn't do a lot of things that I like. Yeah. Like, it makes me a little sad that they still don't admit that that was just filler. GTA dropped a new trailer right now. Did they?
Looks like there was a rat living in there.
I've said this a few times. I never actually played GTA properly. I think I played it like accidentally, but like so I have no idea what exactly happened. Or like I'd have to come in from a story point of view, and I don't know what's going on there. I know it's an old expansion, but I really don't see people's issue with Shadowkeep. I liked it. Be right back watching that trailer. Okay. Yeah, the thing with Shadowkeep, like I think a lot, like there was narratively, I thought it was okay. I think it was trying to course correct a little bit, and I don't know exactly what. It's hard to pin down exactly what the issue was with Shadowkeep. I'll just be watching. I've never beat one. It was a lot of side quests, yeah. I'm not allowed to, my girl said, to no to GT6 for the kids' sake. Oh, really? I'll just be watching. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, whose produces that? I've gotten a lot of like new game keys for things, so that's what I was trying to go through, because like I have Clear Obscure, which is very good. I still have to start Outcast. I have Steam Dune Awakening as well. And I have a couple of others that I have yet to do. There's like Blueprints as well. That's on Steam. I have that. I got a free key for that. There's an update for Assassin's Creed Shadows, but like I much prefer to play Clear Obscura, although I haven't done that yet. But
okay.
I own 5 and played so much, just messed around instead of playing the story. I don't know what, like, is the story good? Hey Zeus, sorry. Hey, how we doing? I didn't answer you. Oh my god, GTA is the same trailer for the same game they have released across 4 systems. Does anyone still play that game? Canuck. I think a lot of people play that game. Like, that is like nobody wants to be in the way of that game. It'll be an absolute monster. How are you getting these keys? I've just been trying my ass off. I opt for games and then the companies give me keys because of the like my channel's blood. I get nearly 60,000 YouTube. That pretty much gives me a good leverage for companies, for game companies saying, okay, try it. So at least I get the keys. Same could be said about COD. Yeah, I suppose you could say the same thing about COD. I could never get into GTA 5. Like, what are the GTAs could you get into? Sold 210 million copies as of February 2025. I have never gotten a copy of GTA. It's kind of like, it just didn't... It's like FIFA, right? Or whatever the fuck it's called now. I never was interested in playing that. Like, it was just not my bag. No, I didn't see the GTA. That's why we're talking about the GTA games. That young 3 run. Damn, GTA looks so good. I'm definitely going to have to buy a PS5 for GTA 6 and Ghost of Yotei, so I don't have to wait 2 to 3 years for a PC release. I think I have notes on getting a key for Ghost of Yotei. So, let's see. I think there's something coming up on that anyway. Did you ever get your chest codes put in? No. I kind of didn't play anything over the weekend. I did those 3 videos on YouTube, on hunters, the philosophy of hunters and their cloaks, the philosophy of titans and their marks, and the philosophy of warlocks and their bonds. So they did pretty well, except for hunters did very well. Titans did well, and warlocks did meh. And they were very same structures, so you can see where the depth goes there. Yotei, yeah, good shit. The Ghosts of Yotei, incredible in PS2 generation, was revolutionary for sandboxes. I can say, I imagine it would. I was thinking of streaming Edge today. Maybe start my path towards today. Trust me, I'll be watching. Still be a Netflix fan. That's fine. I mean, I'd say as well, Blood, that unless you have thousands of followers on TikTok or on Twitch, like, you're not going to get far. Like, the limit is you have to have at least 1,000 followers on to get anywhere for games to give you keys. But YouTube is a bit different because it's much easier to kind of grow on YouTube. Where are you from, Ty? I'm from Limerick. I'm living in Dublin, Tig. Excited for Gears of War on PS5, my favorite series from Xbox. Gears of War is? Also, I'm really bad with these. So, I haven't played Gears of War. Like, I've stuck to, like, the same shit all the time. Fucking Final Fantasies, I've always just been in there. Canuck, you giving out memberships. Thank you, Canuck. I would stick my hand in a blender, then play the obnoxious money grab. Jesus. Seems more fun, in my opinion, than listening to squeakers threaten to clap me in real life. Okay, wow. Did you just give out 2 memberships? Canuck? Halo, Gears. I mean, I've played Halo. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of OG. Anything to help you grow, my friend. Thank you, Canuck. You are physically making my YouTube channel grow, while on the other side of it, Twitch is having an absolute fucking field day with not growing. Actually going the other way. Did you get the Taken Shader banner and chip? And no, I haven't done that thing yet. I gotten all of the chess pieces. I just haven't put them on the board because I really have to fucking, it's just pull my brains out, kind of just to get myself to do it. I know I just want to start. I did a while back, but after my house revamp, I'm ready. Okay, cool. To be fair, if you've been on PlayStation all these years, you wouldn't have had a chance to play Gears until now. Yeah, I've been PlayStation for years. Same pretty much. Destiny has been one of my most consistent games. I know. Thank you for the Rose Guardian. YouTube gamers go hard. This is a whole discourse. I could talk for quite some fucking time. And the Rose, thank you, Guardian, for Welsh. I could talk to you about the pros and cons of streaming and like streaming really doesn't. Streaming is nice to do because I like doing it. Has it been downtime? No, game is still up. Look, in game, Joey. But I think really for benefit, it's very hard to stand out as a streamer. Like I have a lot of like anxiety about like how to stand out as a streamer. As like just creating videos is much easier, and to be fair, you'll actually make money on it where you won't make shit all in streaming. So, not that you're going to make much whatsoever across, like there's nothing, it's incredibly hard to make any kind of money whatsoever, but it's easier with some other platforms. You grow on TikTok, you won't make any money. You find it incredibly hard to grow on Twitch, and you probably, it's so tied to different things that like I'd almost say it's barely worth your time. And but YouTube kind of, at least you could have your videos and kind of establish yourself, and then use streaming on the back of it if you want to talk to people. Luis Alarcon Ger X969. I attempted it. Okay, I attempted saying it. Maple Syrup Boy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Maybe it's your internet. It's downtime for me. Scheduled to be back on 5 GPM GMT. Is it down? I haven't gotten any messages. Also, instances are a bit different, but then you're in Wales. You're not that far from me. How do y'all still play this game? I use a console. That's probably where you're going wrong, because it feels like, James, that you're actually playing the game with your arsehole, and that's just wrong. So a console or maybe a keyboard and a mouse is the best way to play the game. Just FYI. So there you go. Take that little bit of advice, James. I'm on now. Oh yeah, so it just kicked you out prematurely. I'm literally in game also. Yeah, there's no signs yet. I don't think they're going to kick us out for another 20 odd minutes. Although they haven't. There is supposed to be downtime. Oh, fuck me. What? What just happened? Why did a whole lot of us just jump in like that? shit. Thought it would be... No, it's not yet. Oh, Quicksilver Storm, you bastard.
Zone B lost.
That was crazy. I believe downtime starts same times as reset. Why would that be? Why would that be? Oh, yeah, shitbag. No, Rite isn't out yet. Won't be out till like 6 p.m., which is another 2.5 hours. Motherfucker. What's your Bungie name, man? My Bungie name is NEPH.
Zone C lost.
Oh, Christ. That's how it was the last update, so you can still get Xur and Pinnacles. Yep, usually you'll have like a 5 p.m. I know the last update was a bit different. Fuck's sake. What did they get? Crimson? Wow, I haven't seen Crimson in...
Zone B lost. Now you are the hunted.
Glad that I am out. I am of some use in this life. I only ever want to help others. No, it's appreciated.
5 minutes remain.
Like, don't feel you have to either. Crimson is lethal again.
Turn to the fight. Claim Zone A. Zone C captured. Opponent
Why?
claims Zone B.
Why do you need it? Like, quick. I mean, the Rite of the 9, right? So, I just don't... Like, if you're already playing these kind of endgame, do you... Like, this is not really for... Oh.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I'm gonna say. I hate when you're dumped into a game and you don't really understand like what's the situation. I've never been able to do dungeons, so hopefully I'll be... you just get the right people. It's like, you get a few people that are cool to play with, and then, like, I think the game is open to you. Alderdash.
3 minutes left.
Fucking got off that. That's what I was going to ask you, Neff. What is the golden tablet of the 9 in my inventory? It says hold onto it. The curio of the 9, is that what you mean? Shit. That's what you use to buy weapons. The most difficult part of D2 is finding a group of competent players. I know. Speaking of that, my friend, you should organize your... set up your... the dungeon, or the raids again. Okay.
Defeat is not the end. Be defiant, Guardian.
Yes.
Fight again.
Interested in the weapon pool? Yeah. I kind of forgot that it was Iron Banner I was getting into, and for some reason my hunter doesn't play well in Iron Banner. Hey, brother penguin, aloha. Difficult part to do. That's what you'll use to buy weapons. Yeah. That's what you use. That's what you use. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change over because I was having more luck with my Titan on... Oh, there's blood. And there's Monsieur Le Quick. Gameplay. Change character. Yeah. How are you today? I am good, my friend. I'm waiting for, obviously, what we're all waiting for. What the fuck is Destiny going to do for another year? That should have been the title of my, of the stream. Is it going to be worth our time to actually spend another year on Destiny 2? Okay, so... quick, did you get... What time is it for you? For me, it is 3:30. I know that feeling. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of... We need something... Like, I'm kind of disappointed they're going down the 9 route. Like, I don't think the 9 is worth a whole year, but apparently they do, so... I want to be surprised and delighted and excited and pumped to spend yet another year on Destiny. So, like, I hope that's how I feel about it. 6-hour difference? Okay, you're in the East Coast then. Did I get what, sir? Currently 9:30. Yeah. They have to come out the gate. They have to come out the gate with something good. We all have to be hopeful. I'm cautiously optimistic. That's how I'm going to say that. Cautiously optimistic. 10:30 a.m. But you're down. Quick, you're like in near Texas, no? Where are you again? Are you down south? I don't think you're on the west coast. And I don't think you're on the east coast. Darren RJS990, thank you for the follow on YouTube. West Virginia, I'm all the way east. West Virginia is east, is it? I thought Virginia was more down south. Sorry, I sometimes get mixed up on the states and where everything is exactly. What was I running here? Traveler's Chosen and a Callus Mini Tool. Right. Well, that's a loadout, I suppose. And then you have quick... No, fuck me. We have smoke all the way up in Canadian land. And Canuck, obviously, is in Canadian land as well. Which I think these days it's kind of better to be in Canadian land and outside of the United States of crazy town US. It feels like it anyway. Shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't actually turn on the fucking music. Okay. There's music. Music should be playing. Can you... Actually, it may just be as bad here at the moment as well. Actually, it may just as bad here. Yeah, but I was talking about the US is crazy town right now. Understandable. I still don't even remember the placement of all the states, and there's a damn song about it. Is there a song? I'm an Actian in Canadian blessed. Canuck, I don't know what that means. Man, Actian. What's an Actian? Do you mean an Arcadian? Although I still won't know what that context would be either, so. Maple syrup. Oh! Maple syrup boy. Oh, so you're Canadian. I just got that reference. There's a few of the Canadians in the stream. Yeah. Sorry. I thought East Coast, so probably on the, what's in the East, like New Yorky area, but like you can jump up to Canada land up there as well. So, okay, yeah. That no, I'm following you now. A little bit slower earlier on. I'd say it's early morning blue, brain freeze, but no, I'm just stupid. I'm Josh. Is like 2 or 3 states away from New York. Yeah, those are pretty big states though, right? Are you doing, what are you doing? Quick. Dude, you've been unlocking nostalgia when you pop up on my FYP and you make me want to try and play D2. Hey, don't blame me. I post stuff. If you want to try it again, I mean, you try it again, but like, I just make short videos. Just means old French. Actian? Actian is old French? We came here before the British, then got banished from our homes and sent back to France. Acadians. Oh, Acadians. But we came back for what only God knows, not many of us left. Acadians. I thought that was like I didn't think that was a real thing. Please give up. Give up on what? Nothing really. I just got the message about downtime. Did you? I really need... I could do with having a moderation system here. Because I can boot people, and I really, really want to boot people. Unpopular opinion, Oath Keepers decrease the value of Le Monarch. Oath Keepers? What's Oath Keepers again? Oath Keepers, the arms? Our resident hunter is actually quick. Exotic arms for hunter, yeah. Infinite bow charge. Okay. Well, you think decrease the value? Why does that decrease the value of Le Monarch? Benefits from quick firing, so I could see the decrease. Oh. I can't say that I use Le Monarch enough to really see. I mean, like, it's usually as a Titan. I wouldn't bring it into PvP, and I only use hunters in PvP, so... Are you playing quick? Are you playing control quick? Or what are you doing? Poison arrows only works if you fully draw a precision shot, then quick fire after that. Yeah. I know it's a full draw for the poison shot. Oathkeepers and Trinity Ghoul. Ah, my good old Trinity Ghoul. You know, I haven't really used Trinity Ghoul, even with the whole, like, bolt charge introduction for Heresy. NEPH, I have a question about the seasonal vendor. Fire ahead, Bob. It kind of gives you a time extension so you can hold it longer. But why would you need to hold it longer, though? If you just keep it fully drawn, then you get poison. But like that, what would be the benefit of keeping it held longer? Apart from annoying everyone around you. I was gonna until downtime. Okay. Well, I was gonna say jump on, but like I just now got matched, so. Trinity Ghoul is nice, but falls off in anything harder than normal raid or strikes. I don't know. I don't think I'd bring Trinity Ghoul into a normal raid. Like, it's just not enough for end game. I suppose if you had a couple of like loadouts set up for specific areas. Depends what raid, I suppose. But like, I usually for like strikes and things for normal content, Trinity Ghoul great. But I feel that it doesn't. There's better weapons out there right now, especially with the meta as it is. What is the fastest way to gain reputation because I need Barodiide Catalyst? Oh, you mean on the Bob? The Catalyst. Just general reputation for you don't need to, like, it's not on a path of ambition or anything. No. Just it needs a rework. I agree with you. Yeah, I think that it does need a bit more because like it's been forgotten and it was so good. I mean, that's one of my fondest memories was using Trinity Ghoul early when I started. It works best with aspect that makes your barrier give arc charge, and Luminarch is constant bolt charge proc and void debuff damage. Yeah, I mean if you can manage to kind of blend like a arc void devour bolt charge build, like there's a lot that plays into it. I think that it also is very helpful. Trinity Ghoul is real good this season. I just haven't. I will never diss Trinity Ghoul, but like I just feel there's better out there.
Your weapons will find their mark.
In a few minutes, just gonna grab some breakfast. Just heard, Lord of Wolves is getting nerfed by 30%. I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference, to be fair. Oops. Yeah, sorry. Let's see what new season brings to the meta rotation. I just need to level my vendor up to continue the quest to get the catalyst. So you're just looking for a high XP. It could be anywhere.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Shit. If they gave it another bolt charge or volt and added verbiage with amplified, it might get better. I mean, it kind of already plays into it, but I think they can refine that a bit more. Yeah. What the fuck hit me there? Wither Horde. Man, assholes with the Wither Horde. Why isn't Wither Horde and Jotun fucking just disabled in PvP? Balls. Suck my tiny chocolate balls. Fucking Wither, like seriously with this Wither Horde shit?
Zone A
It would be
lost.
kind of funny if the next season brought shotties in. No! No. No shotties. Oh, wow. I just unlocked Arc and Solar. Why is this still... This bug is still in game?
You captured Zone C.
I don't want shotties.
Yours.
Fucking hate shotties. They really need to fix that. They really do need. It's really annoying. Like, I don't know what procs it either. It's so fucking random. Oh. I mean, meta through artifact perks. Not that they need PB buffs anyway. I cannot see what I'm fucking doing here. I got him. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it keeps amplify. You can do south of 1.1 to 1.2 million with just a Monarch and Bolt Charge barrier. Yeah, I mean, end game, like any of the GMs, a lot of the GMs, if I was bringing in any weapon, it would probably be the Monarch, especially the Vex. What's this? Hypernet Current, that one. It kind of looks like I'm booted. It does kind of look like that, right? Shit. Which would be weird, because I'm still... Error? Lost connection to the game world? What the fuck? What was that? Reset just started. Well, for you it did, yeah? I'm getting the 1 moment please messenger anti-barrier. You made it in time. You changed ship as well. Well, see if we can get a match. If we can get a match, great. It didn't load me into the same match, which is painful. Okay. I hate dropping out. It looks so shitty. Where am I looking? I had a Pathfinder. So sorry. You still there, Bob? I'm not sure I answered your question. Okay, made it there. Opposite Zentarium. I'm worried about the case, the court case. I mean, that Bungie, the copyright case. I wouldn't worry about it, man. Companies always leave a certain fund available for any litigation. Like, they'll be able to deal with this. Okay, so there's some issues with it. definitely some issues, but their team is well aware. Like, even if they lost that case, like, it's not going to cripple the company. Ramifications far-reaching. It's content that they no longer play or use, mostly, so... And they're moving into a completely new style and new content arc, so, like, let them deal with this. Like, that's their expertise. I think there's no point worrying about things that you cannot affect. Morning, NEPH and chat. How are you boys doing? Ryu, we're doing well. Ooh, what is up with this? We are struggling to do... Oh. You jumped out? I'm currently in queue. Are the servers okay for you? The servers are starting to come down now. Yeah, Ryu, I got you, my man. I got you. What about the possibility of a new subclass? I don't think we're going to get a subclass anytime soon. It kicked me? Why? Do you want to try jump back on? I just said I'm no longer... No, I just said I'm no longer in a fire team. Want to see Dominus Gaul come back and as a raid boss, but with the light. I don't want to see that. And it's not saying that it wouldn't be good. I want us to fuck off. Like I've said this a few times. I want new. I want something absolutely new. I don't want it the 9. I don't want it the Hive or the Cabal or the Scorn, which just generally bore the shit out of me. I want it completely new, where we get new lore, new people, new characters, new worlds, new philosophies to kind of break down and mythologies to parse through and see how demented they are. I want new. Maintenance about to happen. That's, yeah. So is the trailer... So is the trailer stream, I think? What is the what? The problem of the 9th of May really haven't explained what they are. Their influence over the universe. Oh, of the 9th. May, okay. Hey, Chronic. I mean the 9, yeah. They have explained what they are, but they haven't explained why they are. Their goal has always been clear. It's to get a physical body. They are manifestations of consciousness or natural beings in a paracausal universe that have gained sentience. Okay. Okay, I don't think this is going to happen. Now I'm going to get kicked again. There we go. Oh, hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Whatever happened to the Dark Guardians that the Drifter talked about? You mean the Shadows of Yore? Shadows of Yore are still... They still exist. There's no need for them anymore, but like... The Dark Guardians are there. I don't know what is happening. When is the reveal trail of Edge of Fate, or did I miss it? Ryu, that's what this stream is for. The reveal is with a dev stream in 1 hour, 10 minutes. The minute the stream goes minute the game goes offline, I'll put up the timer. We dealt with them when we got the last word. Yeah, like, there's no need. The Shadows of Yore are there. They're, like, they just have been... Like, their story's been told. Nothing, like, not everything was explained, but, like, enough to go, okay, their story is complete. New GTA trailer just dropped. I'll be back. Jimbo, yeah, they came out about... when the streams about 50 minutes ago or something, right? When it goes offline, I gotta run to the store, but I should be back in time for the stream. Okay, cool. Just make sure you bring back something nice for me, quick. I keep telling you, you need to be bringing back shit for me. Imagine fighting NPC guardians. That would be cool. It's different. I would imagine. I think. Like we technically we don't. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to do NPC guardians fighting. I think that they'd be better off if we had like some like NPC characters from our own crew, like the Vanguard, fighting with us, and we see that like we can't even do that right now, which is a pain. VA, what's cooking, nephew? Ready for rites? I am ready for rites, but I'm more interested in the Edge of Fate, VA. I'm going to get ramen. You're a bastard for ramen. They're always with the ramen. Ramen, and it's early morning for you. Morning ramen? Steamed dumplings, hot pots, and maybe something for the beasts running around my house. The kids will be there. Don't worry about the kids. Give them some, like, juices and a screen, and they'll be happy. I don't count the Lucent Hives. Oh, I don't count them either. I'm just saying, like, we fought Aramis, remember? She's an NPC. So we fought him, like them before. Just going, the DPS meta changes from QB with the shiny weapons. What's QB? Queensbreaker? Queenbreaker? From Queenbreaker? Just hoping. Damn, I got booted again, I think. Yeah, it's deciding what it wants to do for me. Metaphysical entities like the Nine will bring any interest back to the game because it's very obscure lore. I have read every inch of that lore as well, and I think that they really need to find like why it's interesting. Just because there's not a lot around about it doesn't mean that it's interesting. What's your opinion on Fighting Lion? I never really use Fighting Lion. Like, I have a love-hate relationship with fucking GLs the best of times. Queenbreaker. I never, like, unless it's in PvE, like, I don't. Yeah, I got completely booted. Oh, you did, yeah. Well, it's still deciding what the fuck it wants to do on my end. Well, I'll go to the store early then. And return early. Return early. Quick, return early. So, yeah. Why? What is your opinion on Fighting Lion, Maple Syrup Boy? Void Hunter Gober. Again, like PvE is. I don't usually use Hunter for PvE. Hunter for PvP, yes. Except for this Iron Banner. Like, my go-to for Hunter for PvP is... Okay, we got booted again. This is really annoying. Why are they reprising Prophecy Dungeon? It already got revamped with enhanced weapons. Because it's in line with this new... What is going on here? What the actual fuck is going on? I think because of the 9, the only 9 dungeon there is Prophecy, so... And it kind of fits for using their unknown space or their ability to create kind of pocket universes, and like with the whole Trials of the 9 kind of philosophy built in here as well. They could easily reprise it. So all in all, I think it was just lazy. It's lazy. Storm's Crow, thank you for the Prime follow or sub, the Prime sub on. Ooh, look at all that. Actually, no, I'm excited. Good. Be excited. Don't be disappointed. I just be cautiously optimistic, I think is the best way to go. Everyone and their mother is hopping on to grab Sir and weeklies before downtime. Like, okay, I mean, okay. Welcome, been watching on TikTok for ages. Oh, okay. So at least you know some of the content. And thank you for the follow. Or for the sub, sorry. For the sub. I feel like having low expectations is better than having high expectations. But yeah, but yes, it is. Absolutely, it is. But what I'm saying is, go in with tempered expectations. So, be optimistic, but not too optimistic. Just make it, you know, it's a game. People kind of feel like it's an addiction. It's not. It's just a game, and just don't go crazy. Enjoy it, but it's not going to fucking. Don't lead your life to it. Where I think people and gamers especially can't disconnect from it. What? Yeah, we don't want another Nightfall. Nightfall was just filler. That's all it was. They won't say it, but it was just filler. I think we deserve something better. It's still trying to put me into a match. I'd actually prefer if they just booted me out now, rather than I'm half in, one leg out. Or Curse of Osiris. I didn't actually play Curse of Osiris. So, I don't know how bad it is. Tell that to my 13,000 hours, NEPH. What? Tell what your 13,000 hours? Curse was bad. Was it that bad? I still want my money back from that. Oh, what was the cost of that, by the way? It was a rough time. Yeah, I think D2, like the beginning of D2, they still didn't have. They didn't have the 15. That's all it was? Fuck, I mean. Okay, well, it's not the €100 or $100 it is now, right? Addiction. Oh, it's pure addiction, though. Need a shower now. You mentioned that. Just wash yourself off with a damp cloth. You'll be fine. I mean, that's like good 7-8 years ago. I think we'll survive. For the Curse of Osiris, by the way. 24 CAD, if I remember correctly. What's CAD? Canadian dollars? No, I don't know what CAD is. That DLC almost killed the game. You know what's almost killing the game? Nostalgia. Nostalgia is almost killing the game. Been playing since D1 and the curse was awful. Okay. Well, you gotta have a few bad Canadian dollars. Okay, cool. I'd never heard that acronym before. CAD, Canadian dollars. But I did guess it, so like that's good, right? And I'm still stuck. It's still trying to get me into a match, by the way. Curse did almost actually kill the game. It's true. Yeah, but like I think the connection, say the connection, man. Honestly, what the fun cakes. The addiction level is so high with people, they would they can accept a poor DLC. I feel like Maple Syrup Boy would know that's Canadian. Just a feeling though. Yeah, no, we established earlier on that he's Canadian. Its player base was terrible. What you mean the player base was terrible? Small? Fuck off with this now. Okay, I'm going to go to the tower and see if it'll let me. Otherwise, it'll boot me out. I might not have been in here yet for that. Oh, you probably weren't. You probably weren't. I love how Bungie accidentally leaked the second DLC name. Did they? Could not. What did they accidentally... Is this what you're talking about? The prophecy? The year prophecy? Divine. Definitely wasn't accident. Definitely to build hype. Yeah, just refresh my game. It says server load is heavy and it may take a moment to connect. Well, it just tried to put me into a lobby 3 times, 4 times, 5 times there. Oh, like it's what the fun cakes is going on? Like it's not kicking me out. The servers are not down. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if it'll put me in the gambit. Only requires 8 people. All right, running to the store. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I'll keep your seat warm for you. No, the Bungie store the other day had pre-orders visible. Okay, what was the name then? Not purchasable. Okay, but Renegade. Destiny 2 Renegade. Interesting. I didn't see that at all. Renegade. Wonder what that could be. It's actually a good name for a DLC. The rest of them, Lightfall, Renegade. Any more information than just Renegade? No? Just a name. We go off on our own properly. I wish we'd go off on our own now. Like they have been kind of teasing us with going out of the solar system for years. Really want that to happen. I really like. I personally want a full reset. So essentially, it'll be like a D3, although we'll never get a D3, and we're not going to get a new set, a new subclass anytime soon. In fact, I've said for some time, I think they need to actually get rid of a lot of what we have and start again. Decrease the kind of the load, the language load that they have, because it's a lot. I know PlayStation Store accidentally put it on there. Believe it has been removed. I think they put it on accidentally for a while. It could be a deliberate drop, but I don't see what that benefit people. You can still see it. Couldn't click on it though. Okay. Servers are back up. Servers aren't down for me. Why? There's an ad break. Ad break in 40 seconds on Twitch, by the way, guys. I got kicked out. I am stuck in a cycle of like it not kicking me out, but it not letting me do anything. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Is your Twitch the same handle here? Yes, it's NEPH clicks is the Twitch. I had to think about that. Why can't I play Destiny 2 on PS5? I've Error, Weasel, or Centipede. Because they're starting to shut down the servers. Serial kill max. They slowly, it's not all one server, so globally they start setting, it's like a domino. So they start closing the servers down. And it's the same way with why everybody can't get on the same time. When they start putting them up again, it's a domino as well. So my server I'm looked at, whatever my local server is, probably the Dutch one, is still up, but I can't get any activities going, so it should be down soon. NEPH, what's your favorite raid? What's your favorite raid? Mine is raid. Mine is Leviathan. Mainly, everyone gets to participate. I probably the not Root of Nightmares probably, just because it's fun, it's open, it's not dark and miserable, which anything in the Ascendant realm tends to be dark and fucking miserable. So that. Mr. SP Winkles moved away from TikTok. Oh. Oh well, welcome to Twitch, such as it is. Sorry, phone autocorrect is annoying. I am working my way around translating for people, so it's all good. Okay, thanks, but I don't have problem with another game. Yeah, because they're different games. Serial Kill Max. I don't really understand. It's maintenance for Destiny I'm talking about, not for other games. How are you doing on D2? It's down for maintenance. Jack, it's not down for me yet. That's Houston, right? Mr. Sprinkles. Oh my god, I just said Sprinkles. Mr. Sprinkles is Houston from TikTok, right? Like, I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. It's deciding what it wants to do. Oh, sorry. Canuck, were you saying something? Not even a new playable class, Elixni, maybe? Sorry if I misspelled. No, Elixni is, yeah, it's E-L-I-K, S-N-I. But a playable race, no. No, I don't want a playable race. I don't want more Elixni. Because there's, like, I always found the Elixni and the Scorn boring. Just fucking boring. I found the lore boring. I don't really want to do any content on like the Hive is interesting. The Vex are interesting. The Score and the Elixni are not interesting. I just find them. There was a little bit of interest there when they had like potentially a female disciple of the Witness could have been a thing if she didn't have morals. But apart from that, I think they're boring. I'm gonna kill time on MTGA till the server's back up. Oh, thanks, Ryu. Thanks. You realize that the stream, that the dev stream is in about an hour before the servers come back up, right? You're in the UK? Nope, I'm in Ireland. And just waiting for my server to actually do something. You don't pick up the accent, no? I'm gonna kill. Want a rematch with Rolk, but I want him to not hold back this time. Yeah, well, he's very truly dead, so I don't know how you're gonna do that. And I think, yeah, look. Well, Rolk is one of my favorite characters in lore. I don't know if I'd bring him back. It'll just kind of, dilute him a bit. Gonna watch it, have dual monitors I can play and watch at the same time. Fine, Ryu. Fine. You do what you want to do. I made it to grade 5. Forgive my spelling. like, I mean, you can have a master's in English lit and still be terrible speller. Grade 5, forgive me. Yeah, I got the whole syntax thing. Going to get the traveler to bring back his AH back. To bring his ass back. All right, okay. So I can do it again like Saint 14 did with Sabadun. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, he had a bone to pick with her. I mean, if you're going to do that with your partner, I think you deserve a bit of like revenge. Will the server just go fucking offline? Honestly, just go offline. Stop with this. No, I won't do that. Close game. That's annoying because it's not gone offline. Okay, let's see if we can log in again. You see, I can log in. Annoying motherfucker. Open. I tried to go down to the tower again, see if it'll let me. It wouldn't let me last time. So what's the expectations for this? Like, does anyone have an idea of what they would like? No, in the context of, like, we're going to get a rework for... What is with the error? Go offline or not? But what is with the fucking errors? Anyway, you bastard, annoying. Let me see. 15 should be 45 minutes. 0. And this would be 45 minutes. This is good. Right. No, any expectations at all? Like for the armor rework, for the weapon rework, for the new UI reset that we're going to get? Hey, it's Ryu. Oh, okay. Hey, Ryu. I keep not connecting Solya and Ryu as the one person. You're on PC now. What about you, Ryu? Have you any expectations on what we're going to get? I would like to see more of the 9 themselves instead of Orin. That'd only happen if they don't have physical bodies. This is their main thing. They use a proxy, Orin, because they don't have bodies. They're just like consciousness. So that's why we only see them. They're literally dust, right? No, they're not even dust. They're just consciousness. Like they're gravity and like natural forces given in a Paraculture universe were made sentient. Like they're not available. There we go. That's all I was looking for. Just fucking do that. Motherfucker. I want to see a new gun type. Finally. I know, it's this teasing. Fucking Bungie edging for last fucking 20 minutes. Nobody wants 20 minutes of edging. That's crazy. But it still let me in. It still let me in. What the fun cakes? Cereal. So are the servers not down? Are they down? Why is Bungie so attention contacting Destiny 2 servers? Oh, absolute. Like again, they're addicted to edging. It likes you. No, it hates me. Proper craftable weapons down to style, archetype, and perk. Sprinkles, you know what I suggested? You know what I wanted? I wanted them to do away with crafting. Completely. I actually want crossbows. They should be heavy weapons. What I would like is... I don't like that we have so many variations of the same gun that fills up our vault. I want us to getting like frame patterns, and then we get one frame pattern for a gun, and then you can output that gun with different variations of the perk roll that you unlock over a certain amount of time, doing things in game to unlock the perk pools, and then you craft that, and then you have that gun. That's how you get guns. You unlock them from patterns. I think that makes more sense, because then you're not going to just randomly fucking have crazy amounts of guns that you don't throw away, and you've got like 1,000 places in your vault, and you need to trim it down every so often, like it's a goddamn fucking bush party. I do agree. Like attachment styles, yes. So you have you have a frame type, and then you have that gun for that frame type. So like the gun will come with the frame type, and then you have the perk sets, and you have to do things in game. You know these sets, so you have to kind of like do these kind of like almost like bounties to unlock the perks. And certain perks are much harder to do and get, but like you can then just craft what you want eventually when you unlock all the perks that you really want. So then you can just output one, and you're not getting like random weapon drops. Just don't do that. Maybe you do it for endgame, but like for just normal legendaries, make them like that. I love crafting as a vet, but I see how other people feel that it's grindy and it kills RNG. I think RNG can make a game really cool. I think they've got issues with how RNG fucks people over, but like overall RNG should be a comfortable and a nice experience and pays off well. I don't think they have that. I want the D1 system back, but more intuitive. Yeah, so patterns, weapon patterns. Bit like the exotics that unlock when you complete stuff. Well, the pattern would unlock. So you unlock a gun, and then to unlock all of the different perk pools or the barrels or like whatever the different attributes of that gun have to be unlocked by doing things in game. So it gives you also a reason to do stuff on, say, weapons from a certain area. You have to go and do stuff on Nessus or whatever. Then you have reasons to fucking do stuff on open world. We all know Bungie wouldn't even get engaged right with how drops were unintentionally weighted. Oh, that's thing. RNG, yeah. Autocorrect is a bitch. Makes sense. Maple syrup. I don't know if you caught that Smoke was asking about your favorite NHL team. If you're still there. But, like, they're not going to do it. So, it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like I should have been kicked out. Well, did they just forget about me? Is this how, what's going on here? Will I, like, go somewhere? I'm gonna try to go down here, maybe. What is it doing there? I'll try to do this. Error. Could not connect to Destiny 2 servers. Yet I'm still in. What's the NE? I don't know what the NE is, Jay. There, I allowed Soul to answer. Okay, Warlock again. Is the new season out? No, there currently is no new season, Jay. We are waiting to find out what the new DLC is going to be, and then the seasons attached to that probably in September. But we don't know anything, and there's a developer stream in about 36 minutes. Maybe even 38 minutes, actually. So we'll get the Rite of the 9. You know what that is, Jay, right? And then I think on Friday, is it Thursday or Friday, we get heavy metal? Heavy metal isn't today. That I know of, anyway. This I could see. I just hope they don't put guns behind pre-orders again. They probably will, yeah. They probably will. But, like, do we care? I mean, have they put any absolute stunking guns behind any pre-orders? Like, what was Tessellation? Was the final shape, right? Again, that's fine. But, like, I don't think I've actually ever fucking used it again. Funny how free-to-players could collect some of the prices for that puzzle. But not actually get to the area to do it. Could they? That makes no sense. Quicksilver. Quicksilver? A Quicksilver Storm? Yeah, that was Lightfall. But the final shape was Tessellation. Pretty sure the pre-order was going to be the new Land Beyond, the new version of the No Land Beyond from D1. I don't know if that was confirmed, but that was making waves in the D2 leaks Reddit a while ago. Yes, I saw that as well. It could be. That's a snipe, isn't it? I don't really remember it, but like I think it was a snipe. Hey, Wolf. A little sad I missed the start notification by, wow, an hour and a half, but I'm glad to be here. Wolf, why don't you, you're part of the Discord, right? If you have a notification on the Twitch channel, that will tell you when I go live. There's nothing else that goes into that channel, just notifications for when I go live. That's it. So if you put a note, if you allow for a notification in that channel, you'll just get a ping to say that it's live, if that helps. Yeah, it's changing to a special with the rework. Quicksilver Storm was my fave, but I have never used Tessellation. I still use Quicksilver. It's like I was using it for PvP with my Warlock, I think. It was my favorite. Yeah, yeah. Sniper that Devrim K is holding. Iron Sight Sniper. Also, would it be part of Devrim? You know Devrim and Soraya Hawthorne, his adopted daughter. They have like a gun faction, right? They have like a forge where they make guns. I'm not sure how well known that is. I love my tessellation. It's really good. I can put a build in the Discord. Okay. Just make sure you like where you'd use it. Throw it into the whatever it corresponds to. I have them all turned on notifications there and even on YouTube. I get them. You just missed them? I wasn't paying attention to the time. Fair enough. Okay. Because I have notifications on all of those. Pretty sure. We need more exotic hand cannons. Give me an exotic 80 RPM that kicks and have only 3 rounds. Is there a DC command? Yes. There you go. I will... What was I going to do? It's not up yet. So I can... I don't know how I'm still in, honestly. Like, why have they not kicked me out? But okay. Media gallery. No, that's not what I want to do. Arakud Baboon was so annoying when it hit in D1 and in a game. Cancel. Why isn't it like okay? 29 seconds? Okay. Play this motherfucker again. We need more exotic hand cannons. Give me an exotic 80 RPM and that kicks and have only 3 rounds. Why 3 rounds? Mr. Sprinkles. I actually can be showing the life. Oh, I'm now not a big fan of that drip. Control. To offset its massive damage. Okay. Well, they haven't touched hand cannons in a while, right? What was the last exotic hand cannon we got? Are you saying like for... No, you said exotic. What was the last exotic hand cannon we got? You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C. Hawkmoon, maybe? Fuck me, was it? Hawkmoon? That was what, 5 years ago? The last exotic hand cannon was Hawkmoon? You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. About there. Jesus Christ. Oh, I should actually put up better. Like this is ridiculous looking at this. I feel that would be the one from the moon. The one from the moon? Exotic? Ariana's Vow? No. Isn't Ariana's Vow before Hawkmoon? Anyone remember? That's way older. Yeah, I was going to say. No, it's definitely not Last Word. Last Word came out When did Last Word come out? The Last Word. Forsaken, yeah. Okay. And Forsaken was definitely 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago now. It was Hawkmoon. Yeah, I think you're right. It was Hawkmoon.
You captured Zone A. You have advanced.
I still haven't learned how to release a fucking arrow. Or like not shoot it, but to release it. More than 5 years ago. I know. It's mental, right? Like it's been 5 years since we got an exotic hand cannon. That's like hard to process. Ooh, I'm at 9 milliseconds for frame render. Okay. Then we're definitely due for. I was thinking maybe malfeasance. No, that's not. No, it probably was Hawkmoon. Hawk isn't even good PvE. No, it's not. I have been using a lot of. I've found in PvE that sidearms are much more my style. I find, like, I had to kind of get to grips with even using like the Last Word's hipfire fucking ridiculousness for Hunter. I think that there needs to be, like, yeah, we then, I'd say hand cannons, because hand cannons did have seasons, but not an exotic for them. Like the meta was hand cannon for a while, maybe a year or two ago. I love autos and scouts for PvP. Yeah, but now it's all autos and scouts. Like that's essentially, you're going to find anything that anyone's playing is either going to be old hand cannon or well, it's actually Pulse now. It's Pulse. RDM and Last Word is fun PvE though. I'm glad they kept the enhanced precision. I like scouts and 360 autos. I like big butts, cannot lie. I need to. Oh man. I think the scouts and like Jade Rabbit were like dominating for quite some time. I think it needs to be a bit more flexibility. What I don't want is more glaives. I don't want more fusion rifles. I already think fusion rifles in PvP are a pain in the absolute hole. Which they're buffing, so I'll have more fun with the 360 auto. I like the firing rate. You see, I have problems with shotties. Shotties and snipers in PvP. Because of ammo management. I suck at ammo management, and it's kind of why I gravitate towards like primaries a lot of the time. Like, ooh, fusions counter shotguns. Like, so my problem with shotguns is ammo, because I can't manage that ammo. But my problem with fusion rifles is charge time. This always drives me mad when I see this. Almost fell off the fucking map. Christ. Always look behind me. I'm always shut up the arse. Sick of hand cannons and the stupid long ranges. I was always surprised that some hand cannons and their range is just a mental experience. Is
You captured Zone C.
is TikTok still up? I haven't heard anything from TikTok in a while.
Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost. 3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Always for meta hand cannon out range 450 RPM and above autos. Always fast charge. Always use fast charge rate fusions or that one fusion Zersoul that snipes. One fusion Zersoul that snipes. What one's that?
Keep it up, and victory is yours. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Oh no!
Man, thought I'd mess around with Twitch and Xbox, but the UI is awful.
Zone
And
C lost.
you cannot even talk in chat. What? Why can you not talk in chat? As in, I'd mess around with Twitch and Xbox. Oh, the UIs. Oh, I've never used Twitch and Xbox. Twitch is, I wouldn't use that.
C captured. You have
Twitch at the best of times is a bit
fought victory.
of a pain in the arse. It won't let you access chat. You have to use a link and connect your phone to type. Really? That's shit. That's actually shit. Let me see. I have a media thing here, right? Game capture. I have a game capture media source. Let's see if I have existing media source. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oopsie doodle. I turn that off because I won't need that for a while. And then I will go and I will put in footage. No. Game recording, yes. Gameplay. Twitch. And I will go this. Doing that. And open. And okay. I don't know what I was doing here. Oh, hold on. No. Main ingredient. Ah, yes. I quite like using main ingredient. No, that's not what I was going to do. Okay. I'm going to change this file. I played a lot of... Where's this one? PvP. That's not the one I wanted to use. Servers down. Servers are down for the minute. Yeah. Let me go. Okay. Well, just right at a point where I die. So that's awesome sauce.
Zone B
Matty, you looking forward to the reveal? which is due in about 20 minutes. Are you still there, Smoke? Amazing, I would have thought there'd be more people for the reveal around. Yeah. Smoke appears. Smoke is always sitting in the background. He's one of the core legacy. You'll see that a lot of the kind of the standards, the group that was here before is gone. Which fine. Catching up on the work I missed last week. Oof. Ouch. I meant to ask about your holidays. You were saying was it a plane that you were looking to watch? Sorry, I kind of read the response, but I was in the middle of something. And Blood came in at the beginning and then jumped out. I didn't see him again after that.
Zone B,
We had, while you were gone last week, there was like some issues for the guys in Discord as well. Just basically, I had to introduce a mod system into Discord because of the 3 or 4 guys that were just really pushing boundaries on what you can and cannot say on a publicly accessible server, which puts me in a certain position. I saw a B-29 Super Fortress. Oh yes, that's what you were saying. Actually flying in the air. Only 2 of those are left in the world that can still fly. Those are the bombers that carried and dropped the atomic bombs on Japan at the end of World War II. And there's 2 still in rotation? How are they still being used? Oh, they can still fly. They're not in rotation. They can just still fly. Damn, I've seen 1 on the ground, but to see them fly would be wild. Why was it flying, by the way? Is that Medius? Is that game a little loud, by the way? Wolf, you can hear it, right? Yep.
3 minutes left.
It's a little loud.
Zone advantage.
It's not bad. Okay. Okay. I play much better when I'm in Hunter, by the way. It's a restored bomber, not owned by the US Army anymore. Okay. They tour the states and take people on rides. I was lucky enough to be in the same area as them. Okay, so you could have gotten a like a ride. How do I say that? Fucking, do you see there? If I knew beforehand that they would be there, yeah, I would have definitely tried to get a ride. Sorry, ride sounds weird. It should be like a ticket or get a seat, right? That would have been a better way of saying that.
Together. Nothing. Now you're fighting with
He's playing well there.
1 minute left.
actually watching my own playing. Did I see you get the Rat King Catalyst done? Yeah, I got it done there a few weeks ago. I've been playing nothing but Rat King for weeks. Although, what Rat King and the BXR maybe, or the Claws of the Wolf. But the I ran into like Iron Banner there last week, and it sucked. It didn't work at all. Like I couldn't make it actually, you know, behave for some reason. But it's fire. I've been working on the Trespasser Catalyst. Oh no, not Trespasser. What's the Traveler one again? Traveler's Chosen. Traveler's Chosen, that's it. Literally just said it.
Zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
And also, I have to say that like the drip is much nicer. I come around to the idea that drip is 30. Actually, that was pretty good. Rat King Catalyst makes the weapon like viable, but more than that, like actually so strong. Yes, it still has problems with like distance, but that's why you have something. You equip something with like a pulse with good distance. Like I was using the BXR frame, or the Claws of the Wolf, but also, which I didn't use, but like Vigilance Wing would have been pretty good as well. I feel it would have been a nice like compensation for the lack of distance that Rat King kind of doesn't have, or it doesn't have good distance. Vigilance Wing, haven't heard that name in years. It still pops. Like for distance used to be absolutely monster back in the day. It really did. Like they nerfed it a few times, but like still always fun to play. Like I have, you can use Jade Rabbit. Like that's a really good scout. Is that scout? Jade is a scout, right? It's not a pulse. It's a scout because the firing rate is low, so it's a scout. And it's a bit of a monster, but like it's deliberate. Yeah, it's very deliberate use case. I'm gonna check because I see if they still have return title screen. Have they kicked me out properly yet? Error. Servers are not available. Okay, servers are not available, but are you going to let me in? Yeah, okay. Right. That's fine. That's kind of what we wanted. What about you, Wolf? Are you interested? Anything particular you want to see for the reveal? Are you interested in the, like, the new PvP mode? Heavy metal? That's coming out on Thursday or Friday, I think. It's either Thursday or Friday, I don't remember. Probably maybe Friday. There's an ad break coming in on Twitch, guys. In about less than a minute. Canuck, what about you? You looking forward to anything? Your reveal timer is 1 minute shorter than the reveal timer on the Destiny stream. That's okay. I mean, we can deal with the minute. As a hard Titanfall fan, I so need to cope with the massive tech mode for the main reveal. I'm looking forward to a new story and lore. The planet looks interesting. Yeah, I really only am like really interested in the. Actually, you know what? Okay. I need to interact. Overlays. Need 2 seconds. Interact. Overlays. I'm going to capture. Where is the fucking interact button? Okay.
Oh. Uh-huh. Hive, bring a sword.
Why is there nothing coming
Welcome
up
to
here?
Gambit. You know the Hive in this system are scared of you? I don't know what you did to them, but it worked. Transmat ready.
Why is it saying that,
Kill the
like,
hostile.
it's streaming
Grab
but
the
nothing's
moats,
happening?
Drop them in the bank.
Dang, wow. 7 more minutes. Hey, Panzer! I have like 10 minutes until I have to work again. Ah, balls. I posted the build in the Titan builds tab. Cool, Ryu. I'll check it out after. It's... Where is it live? Is it live on the Bungie? Balls, cabals. Yep. Cabals. Smoke? Is it live in the Bungie side, or is it like a Destiny? Am I in the wrong... Am I in the wrong setup? I don't think I'm in the wrong setup.
You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
Yes, official Bungie channel on Twitch. That's what I'm on, but there's nothing... It's a blank screen, but it says it's live, but it's a blank screen.
Hostiles incoming at command.
Restart the app. No, I'm looking at the screen. There's nothing... It's saying offline. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down.
At 5:30, I can see it.
Hostiles
So
incoming.
I will now change that. Or I'll just keep it like that, actually.
Portals up. Go look them in the eyes. Your allies invading the other side.
Are we supposed to not be seeing the gameplay? Oh no, the gameplay is was only until, like, if I turn this off, the gameplay is there. It's in the background. It's another couple of minutes, right? Titanfall had my emotions in a loop. Heard about Titanfall 3 leak, then found out it was an extraction shooter, then found out it was cancelled. Titanfall 3 was an extraction shooter? I thought it was just a, like... It was supposed to be an extraction shooter? Really? Hours, 5 minutes. Have you seen the trailer for GTA 6? No, Kitesh, I haven't. I've never really... I'd like it. GTA isn't really doing it for me.
Shed moats. Kill the blockers.
I'm watching the stream in another tab for the emblem drop. Okay, cool. Titanfall 2 campaign shattered my heart. That was such an amazing game. So I hear. I never played it. I played the demo. That's about it. Protect the pilot. I have. I think there is. This should be good. There is a emblem drop on Friday for metal. Fuck it. I just said it a few minutes ago. What's the thing called? The new PvP thing? Something metal? Hard metal? They saw the... Hey. Don't... Hesh. You can have two streams open at the same time. It won't mess with drops. What are you talking about? They saw the writing on the wall when they saw the marathon reception, like the dislike ratio on its reveal trailer. No, I mean they're about 5-ish months out from actually releasing the game, so a lot of changes can be made. It did for me with the Revenant stream. Like I haven't had that issue. Has anyone ever had that issue with having multiple streams open? Smoke? I'm gonna run down and get a Red Bull. I had a stream on my phone and on my console. Maybe that's why.
Who's better than you? No one. You killed everybody else.
Let me also do that. In the window capture, I need to see the other channels. Vertical source areas. Window capture. Edge of fate. Okay. Not that it matters now anyway. It doesn't matter now, no. The real Elmerninus. You're back just in time. In the Bungie stream said Darkness 2.0. Someone in the Bungie stream said Darkness? Why, is there audio coming through? Okay.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks. I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will, but not through me. Find someone else.
What the? Orin.
My will is my own.
Okay.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer
Breaks free?
details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today.
You said it right.
How about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on
Can
my
everyone
right,
hear everything
to your
okay?
left, is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah,
nice
here
time,
it's
honestly,
cool.
hasn't it? Yeah, well,
always.
to that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang
Yeah.
out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder, and I work across the entire Destiny team. with
vision
people
holder.
like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game, and just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
Hello.
how's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's
a
a
bad
good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
for anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past,
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure.
So-
So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So there you go.
Yeah. As someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can now doubly confirm that. So thank
we
you for
love
being
having you
here.
there.
So much
Yeah.
fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman
Everybody
there at the very
was
end of the couch,
spammy
someone who
feet
is a
in
friend
their
to
chat.
all Guardian kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community
Lost in
team, where
absence
we
of Red
would
War.
go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Kisses.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new
There we go.
saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny?
Yeah.
Where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first
Look at this
expansion this year, the Edge of
Sniper in the
Fate,
background.
is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because
Yeah,
before the
Whisper,
Traveler
I
ever
know.
arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
Subtle,
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
I'll
Yeah.
lift you up.
We did such a good job with this
Really
secret.
buried that lead, didn't we? Yeah.
Just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and
Wisp,
maybe
wisp,
more
wisp,
appropriately,
wisp.
what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are
A113, for example.
This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about, because ultimately the 9 seek to free
Is he?
themselves,
Is there a
no
good
matter
boy?
The cost
I'm
to
not
humanity,
sure.
Because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing. They're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like,
And their
the
ultimate
last
goals
10
is
years,
buddies.
Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game.
There's
so we're going to
concept
be
art.
revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of
July
the system
15th.
that's been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle
Okay.
we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should,
Of
we
what?
should show those off.
It's
Let's
a doozy.
Let's check it
Like
out.
the present. Let's check it out.
Oh my! This was in the leak.
Connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore.
That's Lodi.
Conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like. Enough. Terminate your suspicion, Commander.
Okay.
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably knows we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. So with the Edge of Fate,
to be fair, that trailer didn't really do anything for me.
Allison, I'd love to start with you actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
Beard stash combo
begins with an invitation, and we are invited along with a very specific group of people to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now Allison, hold on, hold your horses 1 second, because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know, if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. This is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show, this is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate saga forward. And so, we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post-game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore.
Yeah, slightly new,
discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball.
Yeah, yeah. So, so there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel to release, and that's called Matter Spark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them, you're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be throwing these strange shurikens basically to just delete an encounter before you then start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to there's something unlocks with Matter Spark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
yes,
we have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. How is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure. That
That's
was
Lodi.
Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo. We're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah.
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is, but I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
Notice
me,
me.
Lodi.
Yeah, of course.
He
It
will.
writes
He will.
itself, or rather Allison does. So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi, same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
the way if I can
please,
the way we think about this is about all these characters, their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very very long
Bro,
time.
out here
in order
like
for
a
everyone
Chad.
to get
Keep
here
up the
at this
content.
moment.
Me
so
and my
as
kid
a
love
guardian
watching the
these characters
shorts.
involved, they're gonna have
Never
to
gets
decide if they
boring, GG's.
fight your
Thanks,
fate.
Douglas.
That's what
I
we think
appreciate
about.
that.
For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine, because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Rite of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring the trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's available for everybody. Okay.
All right, so that's Rite of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders. People have been in these places a lot, but also
Not doing the dungeons again. I have two exotics for the other two, and prophecy is meh.
Right?
Yeah.
What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that
I
we
can
were
see
changing
that.
the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rites of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward, the day-to-day of playing Destiny, week over week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up. Yes. But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it. Yeah. And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Rob was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes. So I think we need to start with the why first, because it's important to
I mean,
think
that's
about
pretty
what
clear
is Destiny,
why.
what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about. You have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain. It looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like it doesn't feel as streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Okay.
Massive updates coming.
Show
across
us
so
the
many
UI,
systems of
please.
The game, and this is like that. We're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director. It's going to say open portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we can. Like we even have Edge of Fate there. In the corner, so it's like right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin.
They're showing
it. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah.
Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny, that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this. So.
Yeah, some of the North Star that we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category is gonna, any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players
good. Just going through the changes to the new.
And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone.
To the new Destiny.
And so as part of this is a commitment from us, as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building.
There's the new
We're
armor.
gonna be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means, like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which, like, I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? Like, I know both of y'all. Like, if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
I have to say, this is like super exciting because, like, my player type or other folks out in the community, like, they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah.
So.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play. It's at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh yeah, that's important.
I'm a bit lost in what that means.
That's important to
Well, death, but also success.
Yes,
and
that's true.
From it,
That's
right?
true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the
They
things.
said agency a few times,
Player-driven
but like
towards loot and challenge, and so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator. And so, like, we have Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you, like, get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges.
There's an
trade-offs.
ultimate after GM. Is it harder than GM?
Get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes be the way you prefer you play. Like, there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at, like, how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with, like, solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, no, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops.
Oh,
and we have fire team finder. And so you're able to, like, really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes,
But
otherwise,
in the fire
aside
teams
from
and
that
pinnacle
one.
ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to
Hey,
play by
Chris.
yourself or with other people. Oh, actually, a really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to
That's
now,
true, yeah,
which is really fun. Yeah.
You can do
Talking
strikes
about,
by
like,
yourself.
All the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new
apply.
ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like, we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want, like, esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like, you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, and the point is that you're going to, like, stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah.
Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mention it. Yeah, we've got Banes, Boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing?
How's this fine day treating you? I'm just trying to go through all the changes coming up. It's got a lot to kind of process.
And we actually have 2 giant
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so, like, talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep.
It's huge.
The system. It's enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah,
They've
so,
reset the
we're
power.
adding set bonuses, which is a long-requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch. And we're redoing all the stats on armor. They can now exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for extra bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away. And it's going to essentially there's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that this is looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy. Yeah, that energy says 11.
11, yeah.
11. Yep. It's not a typo. Energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going.
I'm liking them so far, but it feels like they're just going to D1 on the armor, just adding the going over 100.
What's Destiny without chasing some?
To be fair, I assumed that they were going to simplify things. This doesn't feel like simplifying.
Fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it, but your gameplay will show that the weapon that is being used is the highest tier you can get.
Yeah, Giver's Blessing.
There's a lot going on, right
I'm
trying to work it out.
Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down.
Oh,
yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and what's really exciting about it for me is that when you see that tier 5 drop, immediately that's better than a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think
Enhanced
that's
origin
when we talk
trait.
about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth.
Yeah.
This is what we're thinking about. It's how can we just make immediate
I'm
you
not
understand,
I'm not mad about the new UI changes because it's just
I mean,
they don't
that's
look great.
That's a good example of how much time
Can't
and
wait
effort
to
is
get
being
into
put
the
these
dungeons.
game systems to make them more approachable.
Did play Expedition 33.
Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to
I'm
come
still
to the
playing
game.
it. It's really fun,
We
Gavin.
have so many new boons. We have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch
Smash
of
the
blog
game
content. We're going to
24/7
have
and
interviews
even
with
bigger
Robbie, with Ben,
advantage
with
over
more
casual.
folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be
Nef,
elevating
are you going to be able to
creator
increase the
community.
stream
We're creating
volume
guides,
slightly?
all that kind
Yes,
of stuff.
of course.
It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. This is, again, one of our first steps into something, and then the community, and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten
welcome
from the
back,
community
Quick.
summits
Didn't
we've
know
been
you were
running
back.
over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us.
I'll
your
put
feedback
off
is
the
invaluable. So, seriously,
ads
thank
again.
you so much. We're making this game together, ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. I don't think we would be able to make what we do without
the
it.
new portal
Working with the
screen.
community
I actually not that.
Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge.
I'm not very excited about
in
that.
advance for the big blogs you get to write, and then also our social media team. We'll go ahead and get.
I
up the
don't
door,
think
so
it
go ahead
looks
and get
great. I
some
think it
following.
looks
Ben,
cluttered. There's a
you
lot
were
of
saying
shit
you
going
wanted
on.
to try to break the
I
record
thought
for
they were
longest tweet?
simplifying stuff.
Well, I'm more predicting we are.
They've just increased.
It's not about try. It's the state of things.
It's going to be a
bandwidth of
multi-month
power.
journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, be a good time. But we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into how players are going to experience a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the Year of Prophecy and beyond.
Ash
and so
Iron.
ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them, we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay. So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon.
It was activity, but there was no narrative.
A few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got
Are they just dropping narratives?
Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen,
baby.
And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate, and with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content
It's
that
from
exists in the
Siva,
portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer 2 deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space with the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him.
Yeah, so
there is seasons. Did they just not say there's no fucking seasons?
Anytime the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks vs. Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, not going to lie.
Hype your own shit. Come
people
on.
at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free to play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow. You can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool.
So we get a pike.
There's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that
there
I
will
don't
be seasonal
right now,
content, but will it be free?
I'm super excited
But like,
they all thought they were going to ride those skimmers forever.
I don't understand what they have done with seasons. So is there 4 seasons a year? There's just
Splat.
There we go. And the dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's not all, right, man? Like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh yeah. So like I just said,
Pike
there's
gun.
more
Yeah,
events
Pike.
that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week. And it's a 1-week-long event, and you're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
So we get 2 seasons a year.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build, with all sorts of simulations of different kinds of of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers.
Okay, actually, that
like,
could be
You've got a
helpful.
scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
For you
right there.
and your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're going to do for some kind of boss.
This
at
actually
range
is
or
useful.
whatever.
Yeah, who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know.
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of
Brought
theory
back
crafters are going to have to go ahead and
Callous
have some
treasure
upheavals
room.
to their Google Docs, I'm guessing. But
This will be a really good
2
tool, like
expansions
as
a
we're
year.
adding all of these
I know,
different
but
systems
like-
with gear tiering and all
So
that.
there's
you can
four
go in and check
points
those
that we
damage
did
numbers in real
have
time, like how do my
of
stats
new
change?
story
How are these
over
different
12
gear
months.
bonuses gonna
Now it's gone
affect
to
my
2.
gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
yeah. And while we're talking about weapons,
Oh yeah,
got
well
one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. I know you're
Yeah.
excited. So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as well.
summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is Solstice time in Destiny 2, and Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new hollow foil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the hollow foil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It is
so
it's
good.
amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean
On a
and
gun.
the line. Yeah, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a hollow foil.
Yeah,
no
so it
matter
could
what
be a
the
tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
Okay.
weapon can have a hollow
Oh,
foil.
yeah,
That-
right.
that-
the tier 5 hollow foil.
Ooh.
Like that's gonna be a chase. Our other
do that
events will
stack.
also have hollow foils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms Week
about.
will have its own hollow foil
Okay.
treatment. Like every event, a major event we have will have a hollow foil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their hollow foil drops that you can farm as well.
super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all the hard work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about, here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about
Right,
it.
yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk
Yeah,
There we go.
we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing
Just
2
copy the Elder
expansions
Scrolls Online.
over the course
Go
of the year.
right out of
Can you
Todd
tell us a
Howard's
little bit about
playbook.
Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ashen Iron. But earlier we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story, and it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
Horror? It sounds like Star Wars. It's a Star Wars? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September.
No,
but
I mean, I like Star Wars, but like
in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show. Yeah. Honestly, no, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th, and this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny.
We won't know
the first
that.
expansion, the Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Hey, Hippo.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race.
New raids,
new raid. Come in, try to go for that world first title. And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th.
Yeah.
Renegades, very exciting.
It looks like the Outlaws
and then keep an eye
font.
again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond. That exotic
there we go.
Bungie
is robbing people with Star Wars.
That'll be unlockable in addition
obviously
to
because they've
several other
outright
goodies.
said
And also,
it. They had an agreement
we've
with.
also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative points.
Pre-order guns
Yeah,
again.
anyway, we're gonna do
yeah,
a
I
dramatic
told you there
reading,
would be.
as soon as
Yeah,
we're
we should go downstairs immediately after this.
Really
right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs
No,
or
you're
anything
fine.
like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Robbie, Allison, Dylan.
To be
of
honest,
course,
that pre-order bonus
there
is
we go. We
dumb.
got
I'm sick
Ben,
of the crossover
and of
stuff.
course,
I
Mr.
understand
Dave
it's
Samuel.
one
Thank
of
you all
their
so
main
much for being
incomes,
here
but
today.
it's still annoying.
And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you,
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again,
opinions.
Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other.
Ideas, thoughts. Problem I have with this, someone buys a standard edition, they get screwed out of it. Literally not gonna play a single second of Renegades. Oh, okay. Don't know anything about it. Maybe need to learn a little bit more, but yeah, dude, like if I wanted to play Star Wars, I'd play Star Wars. I don't know. Hopefully it won't stray too far from the Destiny formula, but look. Shut up and take my money. Boost the pre-order numbers so they can tell the shareholders, look at the money. You know what I don't... After watching that, I don't feel excited. I thought with the weapon changes, the simplification, the kind of back to basics approach, the new simplified UI, the linear approach to you can play things from a solo perspective. Like, I don't like the look of the new UI of the portal. Now it looks quite different to how it did. I don't like the feel of it. I've only seen a few screens, obviously, but this is the closest, the newest thing we found. And I think the portal looks... There's too much going on. It feels more complicated than it did before. And I thought the whole idea for the beginning of this reset of almost a Destiny 3 was back to basics, simplify. Don't need to have all the complications that we had and the language and all the build up. And now we've added an extra level of complication. We brought it from not from like 10 to 5, they've gone from 10 to 11. Literally. I'm not going to complain till I see a full reveal. I am only reacting to what I've seen. And it doesn't... I'm not excited about it. I felt the gameplay... It just reintroduced where there's the Elixni, a variant of the Vex on a planet we haven't been to. Hello, fucking Neomuna. And we can turn into a ball and go places. Fine, okay. Am I excited about that? No. I'm not excited about it. Nothing that I've seen to be too excited about, aside from the obvious new raid and a campaign. Yeah, but my thing is, you have like 2 expansions, right? And then, but like they're going to be 6 months. So we have the one in July, and then we have the next one in the winter, which could be December-ish. You're not like that subclass is not coming anytime soon. There is nothing about a subclass. There's no subclass. New lights are going to have a field day with this expansion, with them being thrown into random bullshit. Like, it doesn't look like it would actually be. It's not up yet. Bob, it's not up yet. I don't think there's a subclass. It doesn't look like the subclass anymore. It's a bit closer to D1's director, but now with more buttons to confuse everyone. It just looks like if I was coming into that from a new game and somebody who has played it for quite some time, that looks like a lot. Like, it looks like you're presented with a lot of information up front like that. So, like, maybe there's a process by which you choose things first, but from a user interface design point of view, which is my fucking bag, that's what I do, like, that feels like it's just overwhelming. It's overwhelming, and like they're introducing more conceptual ideas into the portal than what do I want to do when I want to do it. They're presenting everything at the same time, which is the one thing you don't do. The one fucking thing you don't do is present everything at the same time, because that will just go, okay, I'm not going to think about it, I'm just not going to do it. Six months of Star Wars, in my opinion, is not something I'm excited about. I wonder what the opinion of the wider community will be. The opinion of the wider community? Here's the thing for the wider community. If we were excited, if there's an element to get excited and go, wow, that's going to be amazing, then the community kind of amplifies that generally. Like the feeling that we had for the the reveal for the initial final shape wasn't great. It was okay, wasn't great. But like, I still felt there was something to ramp up to. And then when they did the prismatic and the extra, like the dread we're getting, that was like super hyped about that, super hyped. But it took a little bit of time to get there. But what we got there, and there was so much of it, I think they really should have not given us so much, because I just don't feel that it's, it just doesn't get me excited. Like, the core feeling is not excitement. Gun tiers is stupid. Like, how do we get tier upgrades? I think, like, I was hoping that they were going to simplify supers, a reset on supers, a reset on guns and armor, to bring it back to a level where people can, like, new players can actually get into it quickly and go, you don't need to. Now it's going to be even more complicated. So it'll look like expansion, episode, expansion, episode for the next 7 years. But the free update isn't an episode. It's just an update, right? Did anyone see that the free update is an actual, like, season? Core feeling for me is, what the fuck, no pure anger, just overwhelmed and a bit confused a bit, plus a little excitement for new stories, but 100% dude, this is exactly it. It would start with the Edge of Fate. Like, I'm going to play it, I'll play it. But I don't feel like, wow, there's a plan to get us to, like, somewhere I'm excited to go. That's what I want to feel, an excitement. Because it kind of touched on what the Edge of Fate is, as in where it is, but not what the story is, and why we should be excited to get there. Like, it showed the functions, it showed like what will happen in game, but not why you should be excited that this is happening. Also, our gear score getting reset again, and it lowered, and the light level as well. We're dropping back to like 300. Clearly, it's a bit closer to, okay. Clearly no subclass. That's something they would reveal. No subclass. People are addicted to a subclass. I've said it for like the last 6 months. We're not going to get a subclass after Prismatic. Like, that was a combination of all of them. I was expecting a reset. Like the language reset for everything, to go, okay, so let's go to a basic subclasses again and rethink what those subclasses are and then start from there. That's what I was expecting. That's not what I got. It was Stasis said no new subclass, then revealed in their reveal streams. The pinnacle button is a good idea though. Out of it all, that's the only useful one. I mean, I thought that the firing range was cool. I thought that was useful. Pretty useful. I also feel retconning the 9 this late in the story is going to end badly. How are they retconning the 9, Hippo? How much information did you catch out of that actually was about the 9? I got the feature set, but I didn't get any, like, a lot of what's happening with the 9. And where is the retcon? Who knows? Wasn't the initial reception of the final shape pretty bad? But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, their bread and butter, Bungie's bread and butter for years has been creating hype, and they jumped the shark where it came to the final shape, the initial release. People were kind of excited about it, but not very excited. And that's not where you want to go with that, because that costs them in the long run. And then by their second reveal, because they saw, oh, people aren't excited, maybe we should actually do fucking more. So they did a whole lot in the 4 months or something. And then that reveal with the dread and the prismatic, and like those two alone got, whoa, fuck yeah, I really want to try that. But there's nothing that I saw here that was going, fuck me yeah, I'm super excited about that. Like, and that's what the reveal should be. They were excited about it, but like, I wasn't. For me, that was the biggest aspect of cognitive dissonance, saying in what part we are moving forward, a new narrative saga, and then dropping Star Wars. Yeah, it's gimmicky. Like, I like they took inspiration from. I understand that. But then they deliberately just go Star Wars. Be excited because it's fucking Star Wars. Well, like, I don't give a shit if it's Star Wars. Star Wars can go fuck itself. I want it to be Destiny. I want it to be a unique story that's not just a rip-off, a nostalgia rip-off of a game that people... that I'll say as well that like the general community base for Star Wars is a toxic one. Like, I don't know why you'd want to jump into that. Create unique stories and unique gameplay that we can be proud of and want to play and get excited about. That's all they fucking need to do. And they're not going to do that by saying, hey, it's Star Wars. I think it just needs to be super, and artifacts and move aspects that would be much simpler. They need a fucking reset. How have they not understood that it looks too complicated to start into this fucking game? And what they do? Complicate it more. Like, I just cannot get that. I was all on board when I saw the initial story UI setups, going like, okay, they're bringing stuff back, they're going to get rid of all of that extra stuff, they're going to like make a reset for Destiny, even Destiny 3, even though they're not going to give you Destiny 3, but just like almost like a new game. That's not what this was. It's base, that is all. No soul, just base. I kind of think that's true. I hate that that's where we are, but that is... Man, that has done the opposite of get me excited. That has, like, I'm disappointed with the lack of ambition. The kind of boldness to go, okay, we're going to reset reset expectations, make a simpler game, and then try these new things. I thought, okay, they're going to go, we'll try the Metroidvania kind of style. We'll try what's Destiny look like in a horror genre. Okay, that sounds awesome. Not what does Destiny look like in a Star Wars nostalgia-filled bollocks shit. Going like, that's not what I wanted.
Hi, everybody!
It looks like Destiny Rising will end up with more players than Destiny 2 itself. Those guys have actually been listening, seeing the latest trailer. Dual-wielding sidearms, baby.
Thank you guys.
I haven't seen that trailer.
You guys did amazing.
Playing it on mobile now. But then it hasn't been available to us as well. Your Twitch app is still on, I think. I can hear some lady in the background.
I can't believe it.
Oh, is it?
I know you're gonna have to talk about all of the things that you're excited about again. Primarily
I
being
can totally
symmetrical arms.
Talk about everything.
Oh, I did that now. Okay. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. Do you still hear it? Nope. Awesome sauce. Man, that has just not done it for me at all. I'm really, like, I'm surprised and, like, super disappointed. I was expecting, like, they'd just given us a new location and the same enemies. Like, it just doesn't, like, there's an ad-on for 35 quid called Edge of Fate. I saw it, I saw the here okay. €40. Edge of Fate Standard Edition Active Reward Pass. Your Prophecy Ultimate Edition. Okay, that's the new AR. Confirmed to be 275 with the game code. Bollocks. There's like, there's almost Dato style iconography going on here as well. Daito style. D3 will come out sometime in the future. I don't. D3 will never come out. They have to absolutely fumble so badly that they have to turn the game, like say we're going to do D3. Like they have to really lose so badly that they'll go, okay, we're going to do a D3. That's the only way they're going to do that. 175 without the code. And also that leak from 6 months ago talking about the train into, it seems to be 100. Yeah, I agree. I read that leak and this is exact. You saw that in the first minute of the reveal trailer. First 2 seconds of the reveal trailer. Also, the Elixni fly now. Fucking Elixni. Always buy Ultimate, never Standard to get all the content. I always do. I couldn't be bothered doing that for just one purchase a year. Looks like the general reception in Reddit surrounding Renegades is also pretty awful. That'll probably happen because of Renegades expansion. No new race, just more added to the old sounds about right. What, like... Is anyone, is there anything people are excited about? Is there something to get excited about? Am I being overly just critical? Because, like, I can get like that. I don't want to be. But, like, Lodi seems cool. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a new character. That's good. Only NLB, but that's it. What's NLB? Seems like more of the same, but with a slightly new coat of paint. I think people are cautiously optimistic about the general expansion of Edge of Fate, but people are really hating on Renegades. Big meh for me. Okay, Canuck. No Lands Beyond. Oh, yeah, yeah. New Lands Beyond. Nope, this was lacking, NEPH. It sounds bad, but it's true. It's NetEase. This will be a PC version available. The game launcher, just like Diablo. Okay. Because it's going to be puny. It's also going to be, yeah, much smaller than we're used to for expansions. Like, so that it meant that they actually needed to kind of like to hit that ball right out of the park, to use a baseball parlance, like to get super excited to hold on for, I mean, we're in May now, right? So May, June, July, so it's in 2 months. 2 months out. Tai Lopez. Okay. Well, it's going to be the Rise of Iron size, so it's not going to be super big. And for like, I always talk from a narrative point of view as like a what are we going to where's the the point of excitement for story? And like they give maybe a few hints there that they should maybe have made a bit larger. Like it felt like what we got was a feature set. We got all the feature set, but didn't see why the product is worth buying. And you don't buy expansions for what the features are. You buy expansions by what the potential is. Going like, we're going to do this. This is where we're going to get to. We're going to kill at the end. We're going to face off against the Witness, the biggest bad for the last 10 years. That's to get excited about. That's what I wanted. That's where I wanted that level of like excitement, but in something new. And like that's not what I felt. Also, House of Exile worshipping a new deity is good. Plagueland's return is good. Okay. Solo op seems weird to me. I always played this game as a co-op PvP game. I think solo is a good idea. People are always wanting to do solo. And there's a lot of the game that just doesn't allow you to do solo. So if you want to do solo strikes or you can't. I suppose you can do solo. You can't do. There's no such thing as solo PvP, obviously. There is solo Gambit, but that's a dreadful experience if you've ever tried it. There are way too many negatives. I wish that they had just done more with that. I'm glad the Renegade is getting hated, though. Bungie needs to stop pandering and actually get their soul back. Like, I don't understand what would have inspired them to do that. Like, I really don't understand that. Imagine if old Halo had a Star Wars crossover, the community would have abandoned the game. Yeah, and rightly so. I do it every season for Dredgen because my clan never want to play Gambit. We play Gambit. I play Gambit all the time. But as Shax would say...
You didn't throw enough grenades!
Just always more grenades. Always. Is the music still playing? Fuck it, I never turned it off. Jesus Christ. Oh. Quick! Are you still listening while making dinner? There's some reaction in the Discord as well, so like... Some people are getting excited about it. I'm too invested to quit playing now. I just hope they don't fumble the bag on this. I think that they have... they have time. Like, maybe they should have given us more details on what actually is coming with Renegade. So, like, all we know now is it's Star Wars. That's all we know. I think that was probably a mistake. For sure. I'm just trying to find that bright side. No, no, no. I mean, it's good to have balanced opinions. Just because I feel one way or you might feel one way as well doesn't mean that that's like, it's just an initial reaction to what experienced there. Even worse was when the Metroid mechanic was revealed. I didn't think it was cool, just another stolen mechanic, no original content. The Metrovania thing, though, Hippo, was just the style of content. So, but that's what I'm saying. If they were going for the Metrovania type of content, like that story narrative, like how to deploy that, not a linear narrative, but a Metrovania style narrative, I'm on board with that. If they wanted to take Destiny into a horror genre, or they wanted, so what does Destiny look like as a Souls-like game for a expansion? But not say this is Elden Ring fucking Destiny, but like how can that manifest, how the style manifest, but still tell the overarching story? I'm okay with that as well. But don't tell me it's going to be Elden Ring. Don't tell me it's going to be Star Wars. I don't want that. I want it Destiny, but take inspiration from those areas and kind of, well, what does that expansion feel like? But don't make an Elden Ring, make Destiny. And when you make direct comparisons with something like Star Wars, you fucked yourself. Because Star Wars isn't a game style, it's a universe. And it's too polluted with enough of its own baggage to fucking connect with. RIP Lord of Wolves, this patch lasted long enough. They've always cheered me up. Thinking if things that have always cheered me up or interested in the past. We'll see what comes. We'll see what comes. Look, it's not as if I'm rolling off this fucking train anytime soon, but like, it does prove that the rolling around tubes to complete puzzles, that's a full Metroid ripoff. Yeah, see, what I read from, they said Metroidvania was going to be the narrative non-linear structure. I didn't actually think that they were going to do the literal turning into a ball and going through tunnels kind of thing. I thought it was a figurative, but no, they've gone literal, which right. And it kind of looked interesting, to be fair, but I mean, interesting to the point of getting me excited? No. Should I be excited after reveal of this is why you should be, be still interested in where Destiny's going? It fucking should be. Structure is fine, that's good, but the mechanics, yeah, no, the mechanics, that's bullshit. Like, I don't like to be like so, shitting on, if I spent so much time defending this fucking game. Like, it feels like, I don't know what it feels like. It just feels like it hasn't been worth it. Well, I don't know why I'm feeling so despondent after that. They fixed taking phalanxes. Holy shit, the shields aren't broken anymore. They made Lake of Shadows even easier. Made even Lake of Shadows even. Why is Lake of Shadows up again? Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to be literal with Metroidvania. I was expecting figurative. But that's kind of what I thought they were taking, like, go, well, it would be interesting, take the IP of Destiny and kind of, how does it look like if we made the narrative structure like a Souls game? Okay, that could actually be really fun. That could be really good. Not saying make it Bloodborne. No, don't want that. Not saying make it fucking Star Trek or Star Wars. don't want that. They're separate IP. There's something completely different. We don't need to be doing that. Destiny has enough to create unique stories. There's like so much in the game, in the lore, to create unique stories. It doesn't need to fucking just do, here's us as Star Wars. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop fucking whining like a bitch. I don't want the Frankenstein thing either. Like, that's not what I want. Destiny has its own feel. We know what it looks like. We know how it feels. Gameplay is great. The imagination is amazing. The narrative sometimes is fantastic and sometimes not. But it doesn't need to just say, here's Star Wars and here's Destiny. Okay, I don't want to play. If I want to play Star Wars, then I fucking buy the something, or I buy fucking Outlaws or whatever, if I really wanted a disappointing time. There's so much lore, there's so much potential. Mate, I mean, we bitch about the game because we love the game. Even sometimes it's a seesaw most of the time. But it's too much of a fucking seesaw. Oh, hold on, this cuts. Oh yeah, we know this. This is the seat.
Grief's a funny thing.
Hey, real quick, I also need to push back just a little bit, like 5 p.m. Sorry, but I'll still be nice. Oh, that was smoke. Okay. This shows the difference between artists making games and developers making games. I don't know. I can't. It's hard to comment on that one, Hippo. I don't want to blame anyone for anything. I don't know. But we do know where it's going, though. Difference between... Yeah. We got that after the chess puzzle. We did, yeah. No, I've seen it.
Stop me in my tracks. One way or another.
Apparently, I can't skip it.
Something's out there, hero. It's throwing rocks at our window.
I should have gone with different drip. That's a lot to process there as well. Maybe I need to take time to actually think about it. Rite of the Nine. Year of Prophecy. Edge of Fate 2. Reward Pass. Renegades 2. Secret Stash. An Exotic Sparrow. Okay. New Land Beyond. Exotic Sniper. An Ornament. Instant Exotic Unlock. Dark Side Legends bundle. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pre-order to unlock additional rewards. Okay. Okay, let's see here. The Edge of Fate. Yeah, so you have the Edge of Fate. Something is calling. A message arrives that draws the Vanguard to a planetoid on the edge of the solar system. Hunt down the source of the invitation and cover a truth. Yeah. So, with one season, so there's 2 seasons. They have diverted to 2 seasons. Dive into the criminal underworld and take down an evil empire. Venture into a lawless frontier and reveal deeper mysteries about a new dredgen in Seoul. Oh. A new dredgen in Seoul. Build your power, credits, and notoriety. A new dredgen. Crossover City. That's where the Destiny train is going. A new dredgen. Okay. Why did they not fucking say that? Hmm. Oh, here's Eternity. Oh, okay. There's the Edge of Fate. Eternity. Grasp of Avarice. Yeah, this is the Rite of the Nine destination. Dares of Eternity. We'll go in here. But Nickel, hey. Did you see all of the release of the new stuffs?
I judge your actions.
Okay. Defeat combatants in the Rite of the Nine using arc damage. Calibrated. Long arm and Aspire Scent. Okay. Does it look good? Kind of. It's hard because I'm at work. Okay. Man, long story. Long story.
Be relentless. Your battles
Looking good. I mean, it looks okay. Hold on. Is there...
Be relentless.
Wilder Flight. Relentless. Attuned Prosecutor. Oh, it's a little cat. Here you go, little catty. Where's... What is this for? Attuned Liminal Vigil. I'm easy to please when it comes to Destiny. I just love this game so darn much. Yeah, that's probably a good thing, right? Explorer. Matchmate. Okay. Let's see what's in the store, shall we? Vigilance Wing, ooh, okay. I will take that, thank you. Because I like Vigilance Wing. Then you have this, the Overpacked. Okay. Blighter Flight. That's kind of cool. Cute Rival. Phoenix Cradle, I already have that. Hecky, are you playing? Oh, I didn't see that. Except... Ooh. The prosecutor and adjudicator. Yeah, unsafe. Why is it giving me all this stuff? So it does give you the Rite of the 9 old armor. This is the new Rite of the 9 vendor location. Kind of neat. Hello, Oren. Sorry, is the spire back there? That chest reminds me of the gift from Thunderlords. Does it? I mean, this is kind of like a traditional menagerie style chest, right? Why is there only... I thought Prophecy was in here. Why is the other two? Releases weekly, I think, for the dungeons, is it? Okay, that would make sense, actually. I just mean the thing they did last 2 years to get the Guardians up to level. Into the light. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. I got a lot of adepts from spending the currency. Have you seen the redeem chest? Just got an adept shiny. Yeah, it's this one, right? So got a yeah, there's a shiny chain of command. Or no, it's just it's not a shiny, is it? No. It's just a masterworked. No, the other side, the other one. Oh, maybe I didn't. No, requires 250 nonary manifolds. How did you get in there? You have a nonary manifold? The fuck is a nonary manifold? For me, it just lets me keep getting loot. Infinite loot redeem. I can't get in there. Okay. It's weekly rotation. Okay, fair enough. Investigate. Okay.
The emissary brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers. A begrudging implement. A worn tool. Guardian, please. We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
What the fuck was this? Okay. It's just a strange cinematic just popped up. Okay. Nothing else, no? What? Okay, well, that happened.
I deal in judgment. Such a fleeting thing. The end is here.
Okay. Did I just get an email from Bungie? Of course I did. Iberian Geek, hey, how we doing? So are you gonna get the the special edition with the maquette thing? Go right. I have no idea where I got thousands of nonary manifolds to get weapons, but I'm sure I'll take it. Well, I didn't get any, so damn it. Smoke. And we're back to normal control. There's nothing else, right? There's nothing else apart from you can do Spire of the Watcher. Are you going to get that? There's nothing. Okay, there's nothing else here. Maple is in Discord. You jumped into Discord, Maple. The pre-order, I don't know. I'm really conflicted. I mean, why break a lifetime of getting those? If I could afford it, I would get it, but I can't afford that kind of thing, so. Anyone seen reactions from different streamers? Curious at 9 gives you the coins. Does it? Where is the Curious of the 9 gone? There, I have 7. How do you get the containing markings of the 9? But like, how do you turn them into? How do you make those into coins? Solo Spire, I can do it. I was never mad about that dungeon in the first place, but well, Ghost of the Deep is actually worse. That's a monster. Second row in the middle. Yep. But how do you turn that into coins, though? I have my Curious, and I have 1,500 manifolds for just logging in. Did anyone get manifolds just for logging in? You are the only stream I watch. Iberian Greek. Thank you. I appreciate that. I guess I did, since I opened the chest 20 times. Go back to the girl on her second page. Yeah, there was nothing there. I went to the second page. What's that? I have my curious and 1500 manifolds for just. Why people get 1500? I didn't get any manifolds. You don't have space in your inventory? Ooh, maybe it went into... Maybe it went into my... Shit, the companion's app's not up yet. My kitchen companion? Let me go. It's definitely... Okay, so maybe I need to go to the tower. Because it could have gone into my postmaster. Also, the gear is all 2020, so a nice free boost for peeps to catch up. Yeah, that's not going to be too much of a worry. I'm already at 2020 from maybe one or two of these. I've been neglecting my my Titan. Yeah, I'm going to the postmaster now.
Sure. Underway. Acknowledged.
Nope, it's not here.
Thank you.
Maybe it's in special orders? Nope. Well, isn't that a kick in the balls?
Don't get burned.
I did get my prosecutor, though. Your will is your own. It is the nines. Maybe they don't go to the postmaster and you just have missed out for having a full inventory? No, that's usually something that they would... Okay, so... Okay. I'll delete 2 of my keys. Hold on. Okay, I'll leave this now to dismantle this. Be right back, going to store. Okay. I don't care about the polymorphic shell. Okay. Now, let me go back to her. Maybe it's default to put into her. You soon see. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Right here, accepted gift from the 9. Alright, that's... Can't get any of those. See if you have it. Do you have it for me?
Everything dies.
No, oh, there we go. Acquire.
Yours.
Oh my god.
Endings mark new beginnings.
Require. Did I just give away?
Battles paint a portrait.
I have 230. I just gave away accidentally the 250 I needed. Oh, you bastard.
The end is here.
Which one do I want? New Pacific Epitaph. Is the 2 no survivors. Time to talk to the dog. Take it easy, NEPH. I'll catch you next time. Thanks. Thank you very much, Mr. Smokes. See there, Smokes. Sudden death. Maybe judgment? Okay. Okay. Sent images. I guess it'll get fixed in 9 weeks. I got them anyway, Hippo. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to do a dungeon right now. We have 4 hours of a stream, so I'm just going to go and have a little talk with myself and get some food. Be back on Thursday, if anyone's around. Need to get my head around what just happened. So have a good one, guys, and I'll be in Discord if you're if you want to give more info about that reveal, or you want to chat about it. No, you converted your tickets. You didn't get the 1500. Okay, so hold on. Everyone is getting them if they have the space. Get fixed in 9 weeks. Sent an image in Discord. Thanks, Bon. Thanks, Iberian. Am I just not getting it? Like, I did get some. I have 230 a mysterious currency that can be redeemed in eternity for rewards offered by the night. But I don't have 1500 of them. So I don't know what happened there. Anyway, guys, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for jumping in and listening to me bitch about how I'm not excited about that. But have a good rest of your day and stay safe, okay? I'll be back on Thursday. Maybe I might stream some Clear Obscura tomorrow, actually. We see. I might do that. I might stream some Clear Obscura tomorrow. Because that's a really fun game if you haven't played it. And I've only played about an hour or two of it, so it's still early game. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Ciao. Thanks, Hippo. You enjoy yourself as well. And Canuck, if you're still there on YouTube as well. Blood. Yes. You just came in at the end. I'll talk to you later. I'll leave some responses to my impressions for the new DLC in Discord as well. Always lurking, always lurking. Cheers, my man. Always happy to have you, even if you're lurking. Good luck. Have a good one.